chat. Welcome to stream, guys. Partner anniversary apparently today. 31st of January, I remember. Fuck, how long is it now? 6, I think, years. Eight? I don't know. There you go, man. How's it going? Thank you. It was Shrimpo. I know about that. Just report them, please. Kalispera. Kadena. What is that random YouTube link from Insane Star? First time chatter. A random YouTube link. My finger is already itching. I will start DFA tomorrow, yes. The game broke overnight. Yeah, so I heard that apparently something is wrong with Fireball, still, and even more than usual. And apparently something with Spiritborn is also going on. But I have no idea what's going on there. I guess it has to do with decay augmentation. If I had to give my guess on this. Something is up with this, I believe. Five seconds to kill a boss in 150 with Fireball. Seems legit. I accidentally found a huge number while playing Centipede Spiritborn. Oh, interesting, it overflows. I saw some other Reddit thread from some guy who was doing some weird stuff with the Devourer. And it also had like some kind of negative numbers and he was actually healing enemies and stuff. The Ring of the Midday Hunt. Interesting. I don't think I even have one of those saved. Midday Hunt is a really bad item. Dude, what the fuck is this? Centipede is Centipede, man. Okay. Toxic skin. So it's the toxic skin build. Yeah, it must have to do with like one of the season powers. He does have decay augmentation, so it's probably this. And some weird stuff going on here. Although this only works for witchcraft effects. So it's the aura, maybe? It might be the aura in that case. And the decay augmentation. Okay. I've seen this video. Yeah, this is the Fireball. So there's something up with Fireball as well. I don't even know how it works, because look how long he takes to get here. And like also in the clear, like he's just like casually blasting into a pack doing absolutely 0 damage. And at some point they explode. It's very weird. Yeah, look at this. Something is bugged to shit here. Now I'll play Demon Hunter, I am. Probably multi-shot the edge. The Spiritborn 150 heals the boss again and again and then 2-shots it. Do you have the video of that? This one? That insane star linked? Okay. Which cup tower's gone mad? Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just playing normal Toxic Skin build. Just like exactly what normal Toxic Skin looks like. At some point it just explodes for some reason. Does it explain what's going on? Dude, Toxic Skin build seems so awful to play. This playstyle, man. I don't even want to try it. That's why I told Chronix to write a guide. Okay, does he explain at the end what's going on or something? Let's see the boss. What? Okay. Dude, what the fuck? That's some fucked up shit, man. It's called playing with your food before you eat it. Mm-hmm. Planning for #1 rank on D3 for old time's sake. Well, I'm doing a group play this time. I was convinced to do some softcore group. Otherwise, I would definitely go for some rank 1 stuff, but we'll see. We're gonna do a big charity stream tomorrow for the season start, by the way. Oh, Sebastian, you ever do a video on how to decide what items are better in D3? Yeah, I know I've done that, but yeah. Okay. It would be nice to see an explanation here. I mean, he posted a planner apparently. Toxic, Claw, mid-game, endgame, Whoosh, mid-game, endgame, what the fuck? Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Toxic Death, Toxic Claw. Maybe some more info here. It's a witchcraft setup. Okay, so this is aura augmentation. I think this is the siphoning, this is the decay. This is the purging touch. I'm not sure what this one is. Yeah, so I think it has to do something with like the decay augmentation here. Which is kind of strange because, you know, a dot should not interact with it, right? In fact, you should not be able to even make it a witchcraft. So I'm not sure what the fuck is this, actually. Because Toxic Skin cannot have a witchcraft tag to benefit from decay augmentation. This only works on witchcraft effects. And you can only make ultimates and core skills witchcraft. So maybe it's actually just the aura applying some weird dot. Decay augmentation and aura siphoning. But then don't have to do all these shenanigans here with Toxic Skin. Like, this is completely pointless. Diablo 3 in 16 hours. 16? Oh, you're playing on Asia, I guess. Do you see how many bugs there is this season? Do I want to? Let's do a few runs here so I get some materials. Ethical. Holy shit. Nice to see you. Thanks for the 52 hours, dude. You have to go to sleep. Okay. Well, nice seeing you for a little bit at least. I'm gonna log into D3 maybe tomorrow. I'm planning to actually. I play lightning at lightning the HS speeds. Or fire be an option. You can also play fire and cold, but it was lighting that kind of turned out to be the best combination. But it's certainly minor, so if you have like a really good fire setup, you can do that as well, and then maybe go lighting later or something. Okay, NPC can run. Have you tried PoE too? I'm not going to play season 34, unfortunately. I do. I actually have it in my title. It says D3 tomorrow. I also planning to make like a video or two on it, actually, before launch tomorrow. We finally finished updating all the max roll stuff for the next season. Tier list is out and so on. Oh, ethical. But I mean, PoE 2 is poorly optimized right now. Maybe it's gonna get better once they try a bit harder. Is this the Spiritborn bug build? The one that did 150? The one that I'm playing is not that. And I have no intentions of playing that bug build anyway. Did you miss my reaction to Ben's video? No, he did not. I did not actually react. I might do it tomorrow, while we are waiting for the D3 season start, I guess. Apparently it was a really good one. I hear. I still need to make my own like PoE 2 like review. I actually wanted to do that before D4 started, but I didn't actually get to it. And now it's kind of like this weird 2 weeks break in between. But I guess I can do it anyway. Oh, Richard, thanks as well for the sub. Being a huge doomer on a number of things. Interesting. Who's a doomer? Ben, apparently. Surprisingly. You bought a PC or a girl with the promo code? Oh shit. From Starforge, you mean? You should get one for yourself, I feel. There's a Spiritborn that did 150, yeah. With some weird bug with decay augmentation, I think. Best rogue build, I recommend Death Trap. We have the video open still. I'll close the video now from the Spiritborn. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously a major bug, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna fix that. Yeah, I'll play the new season tomorrow, Dynamic. I'll see you, Effie. Have a good night. Don't make promises, don't know if you can keep. Maybe like Jonathan. Yeah, I guess they'll probably be more careful in the future. On the other hand, I mean, it seems like the reactions were generally very positive to the tweet. I saw the little video about the PoE1 announcement. I mean, frankly, I don't give a fuck about PoE1 at this point. So, for me, it doesn't really faze me, but I understand there's a lot of people waiting for a new league. How's my materials looking? 12k. It ain't positive this morning, it's insane on PA1 Reddit. Yeah, okay, that's Reddit. It's fine. Reddit is always on fire.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
The PA channels are pretty riled up about it. Interesting. I don't know. I feel like their situation is completely understandable. You know, they don't have the manpower to develop the two games at a rapid pace at the same time. That's just how it is. They have to cut back somewhere. And PoE2 is obviously the priority. Like, I know, like, you know, I didn't really think about what will happen necessarily. You know, I can't really say I expected it or something. But it makes perfect sense to me that they are delaying PoE 1 more and more. And they had to get stuff done. Like, I know exactly how it works when, you know, you have to do, like, deadlines and you have to crunch with all hands on deck. That's just how it goes. Stuff always takes longer than you think it will. Home run. I'm excited for lunar events. I can level to 60 in 30 minutes. I mean, the shrines give you like 100% extra XP, right? But you also have to find those shrines. I don't think it's gonna be anywhere close to that number. On the other hand, I mean, I'm not planning to level any other character currently anyway. And if I do, it will be like mostly for caches. And Lee is probably briefing aside for leave right now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Blizzard at least is on time. PoE is not neither PoE 1 nor PoE 2. And last epoch, man, it's like, I don't know, somewhere like far down in the gutter somewhere. You know, until they're finally coming out of their hole to deliver another update. Really has lost track of time. Yeah, LE is just kind of like existing somewhere in its own universe, you know? They're like cooking their little soup and they're stirring it. And they don't care about calendars. When is touch or dev testing? Well, I wanted to try a little bit of payback, since we have like a setup that is basically that anyway. Just see a bit of a comparison to Crushing Hand. I guess I could just do it now. Or I just change my main skill, right? And not very much else to be fair. The time travel based RPG, losing track of time, classic. Just see what happens. Season 7, good. It's a relatively good season, I think. It's just everything is too OP. That's my main complaint. Everything is too OP and we have too much loot. The progression is too fast. But outside of that, lots of fun stuff here. Also like 8 on payback. 39. Doesn't seem nearly enough. Or like a single target Starless Sky situation. Scroll. Too low mythic drop rates. Yeah, exactly. Pattern. That's what I noticed too. And Crushing Hand is still very good, man. It's payback right now, but yeah, Crushing Hand just kind of feels better with the clear. The two builds are basically the same. Like, there's like not really any real identity for payback, I feel. It's just like a worse Crushing Hand, I feel. Although it does have this stacking mechanism, right? Time to attack you, increase the damage attack, so I guess it's probably better on boss. It has more resource scaling, but you scale a lot of resource anyway. You don't need to scale more resources because of payback. And I guess you can replace this aspect or something. I'll go into a pit soon and just see how that goes. You're worried about the future of D4 without Adam Jackson? Well, if you're worried about that, then maybe you weren't here for the previous conversation, but we're more worried about PoE and Last Epoch than we are worried about D4, I guess. I do have the bird pet, yeah. I had it like on day 1, actually. This is Crushing Hand now. It's fun to play some Crushing Hand again, I gotta say. Wouldn't a new unique make payback a core skill for testing? You make it a core skill with the upgrade. Yeah, that's why it's a core skill. The new unique, you mean the Sunstained War Crozier? I don't think it has anything to do with that. But it can buff it, it's a potency skill. So that could be potentially interesting. Instead of Kapeleke. But the problem is without Kapeleke you can't actually cast Payback, because it has a cooldown. Like you need Kapeleke. Like if there's one build, one skill that actually needs Kapeleke, it's Payback. And also Payback benefits the most from the extra resources, because it has double resource scaling then, and so on. Thank you guys. Would I recommend playing D3 after Diablo 4? I mean, you can give it a shot, why not? By now you'll recognize a lot of things actually, since they made Diablo 4 a lot similar to Diablo 3. No more PoE 2. Yeah, PoE 2 will have to wait another probably 3 or 4 days. No, good luck, Isaiah. And you can always like play the weekend of D3 or something and then still come back to D4 or so. Yeah, I saw that Manjuska. There's like some infinite damage bug going on with, I think, decay augmentation. Actually gonna be fun to jump into some PoE again. It's not like I've been not enjoying my time here. But yeah, I feel like I'm basically playing the same Spiritborn builds that I played last season. Seems like most of them didn't actually change. I just wanted to get a bit of a feel for their power levels now that the bugs are gone. Turns out they're all pretty good still. Maybe the exception of Rake. I didn't really get impressed by Rake so far. If you want to skip class cast, you have to log into a character that has done it already once, and then it will be saved. $18k off the side. What do you mean that for $1? We have 3 billion gold and a bunch of stuff to give away in hardcore. Interesting. You completely done Wonkers or what? Not that I really wanted or needed, but that's a big offer. What's up, Jay? Did I miss it? No, you did it, a message. It says message retracted for me. Dude, this bird needs to work harder, man. Not picking up my Opticide. This bird is too fast. That's bad. Look how much there is. Any idea for a Spiritborn builder can speed from 90 and is fun to play? Yeah, Quill can do it very easily. Crushing Hand can also do it. Both of them are really good. I'm not 100% sure how Toxic Skin will fare in 90s, but I don't think it will be that fun. Who here has played some Toxic Skin? How do you like it? Just like from a fun perspective, from like last season or this season. Or Razor Wing, I would also like to hear about that actually. I know there was a hype around Razor Wings at the end of last season. How does the Toxic Skin build even play? It's basically just spam Rushing Claw, while the Toxic Skin trail poisons them up, and then Rushing Claw triggers the Noxious Resonance explosions. It's kind of obnoxious. Thank you, Minimal, for the sub. Uber Scuff Flicker. Yeah, basically. Yeah, the thing is it also just doesn't look good, man. Like the camera is like so erratic because you constantly jump around with Rushing Claw. Like here I also jump around a lot, but it feels like a lot more under control than this this Rushing Claw stuff. But expanding Rushing Claw is not as fun. I don't know, maybe I'll try some Toxic Skin. But we'll have to build the entire thing today, and I don't barely have off this side. It's also very dependent on like masterworking. Just play Demon Hunter and Necromancer. We need a free. I'll do Demon Hunter this time. I was actually thinking about Monk potentially. Raymond is extremely powerful this season as well. That could be fun. But doesn't really fit into, so well into like a speed farm group, I think. But maybe I'll make it anyway on Sunday or something. If the 150 turns out to be too easy with Demon Hunter, I'd make a second class afterwards and do another one. Minions solo 150 Impale. Yeah, I mean, this would be like, you know, with like 6k Paragon at some point or something. Not a season start. But you walk in, press the shield pylon, and go ham. Can definitely happen later on if it's like a one floor map. Zebra Whirlwind, yes. There's also this magic missile thing that you might like, Sepke. It's like Firebird with the missiles. Did Blizzard say anything to address the D3 end of season debacle? Yeah, they just made like a post and they said we're gonna push it back 1 week and, you know, fix everything and, you know, there's like less overlap than with the Diablo 4 season as well and so on, so this is what they did. I actually don't know what is a Hades gift. Yeah, I actually updated the LOD Demon Hunter today and they made the setup for the guide. I just put it into the LOD Rapid Fire guide as like a extra planner with some explanation. Clustered bombs, strafe build. All the news, that's our gift. Oh, okay. That's very good, actually. So we're gonna get God and Fist of the Heavens. It's gonna be an insane start, actually. Thanks, Oi Perry. I don't know how to fix the lag issues. I think the season is just fucked. Like optimization issues and whatever. Yeah, Raymond Generator is gonna be insane. Because they buff Raymond to be like actually pretty competitive these days. And then I think Raymond also has the strongest sanctified effect of all classes, I think. Or one of the strongest at least. I think it's like something like plus 10 GRs or something. It's kinda nuts. Okay, let's try payback again in like a GR. Do we change anything else? We need this passive here. Vehemence. Okay, how do we get this? That's one. Don't really want to take this out. I don't like the idea really, but okay. So I have Crushing Hand on it, which is obviously not good. Let's try Midnight Sun. I think for this we will need Midnight Sun. I don't think we can really get away with Starless, but we'll see. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, still need Tenacity.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Bob said it's frenzy, 4-piece has 0 multipliers. On the other hand, you get the Hoda power for Barbs. It's very tempting to play Barb season actually in the 3. Should have saved some of the Paragon layouts, I feel. Where you had the Quill set up and we had the Poison set up. It's kind of interesting how there's actually like 3 different types of layouts for Spiritborns. There's like the Crushing Hand setup, or like the physical one. Then there's like the typical Kapaleke setup. And then there's the Poison setup, and I think that's basically it. There's just like 4 Paragon bots that you would never use. That's it. Okay, let's see if I can do it like an 80. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I should go higher. 80 is not enough. Wait, this build place can it work? It's like a strafe sanctified. Yeah, I kind of doubt that the strafe works well with the Snataya build. So I don't really hold my breath on it. For now I made the guide just kind of like the non-season version. And the thing is that even if the strafe works with the sanctified effect and the spike traps, I don't really have high hopes that it's better than before, Bonic. Because the thing is, for spike traps to really deal good damage, you have to make this chain reaction of 10 explosions. But if you're strafing and constantly exploding them, then this will not really help you much. Plus, you don't actually get more spike traps because you already have ridiculous amounts of extra speed to lay down the traps. So I don't think this will really make your cycles even faster, even if you don't detonate them accidentally. Thanks, Jack. And thanks, Smolek, for the sub. Let's condemn a part of Falling Sword 75 power before. Actually, I have no idea about the Crusader thing. I think the only thing that matters is the Fist of the Heavens. Not sure if the other things actually do anything. How fast was this run? I actually didn't pay attention now. It's 185. Because if we have decent endgame, well, there's one really good type of endgame, which carried this game for like a decade, but not more than that, unfortunately. But yeah, great efforts are pretty good. Isn't Rift the same as a pit? Well, at first glance, it's almost the same, yeah. But Great Rifts are much better designed than the pit. New Dwarven Realm starts tomorrow. Oh yeah, they told me about it. But I will be playing D3, so I'm not gonna do the Dwarven Realm stuff, unfortunately. Or else maybe I would have logged in. I mean, that's ramped up a little bit. To pay back. You're also missing all of the core skill ranks on a glove. Let's see what happens when I go starless for this. I wonder if I can still get my resources. Hi, Silverite. Oh, it's Croc season. Yeah, it's Croc season. I'm gonna do Witch Doctor.
My hammer sings on your return.
So we have that. We have this.
Yeah, have a wee. Not a bad coat. Hello. Well,
Okay, that is.
shining beauty. All finished, are you? Better than starting from. That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, two. Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Okay. Bit undercut on the rest, but that's fine. Let's find 85 again with starters and just see what happens. This was like a 3-minute run earlier. Thank you guys. Problem is the AoE is so tiny that even large pulls I actually don't hit much. And don't get my resource procs. When the cap deck is not proccing. It's just this tiny payback AoE. When it becomes kind of acceptable once you get the cap deck proc. This is actually payback right now. But I do like Crushing Hand more than this. They're very similar builds, and I feel like Crushing Hand is just kind of like the more enjoyable one of the two. I just want to see a little bit what can do here with payback. There's like some noteworthy difference or something, but it doesn't seem so. It's just kind of like how it was before. Maybe I would notice the difference a bit more easily. And I'll change this up a little bit. Let's see. Spirit 2, alright, players are somewhat casual. If you play Trade League and not as F, I think you're gonna be okay. There's lots of OP builds out there that make the progression very fast and easy. How high can Whirling Barb push this season? I don't know why we have it on the list. I mean, if you go with Workquake shenanigans, pretty high, I suppose. Yeah, as expected on single target, I don't really get a procs. Hey, Lucky Lulu, thank you. I don't want to thank you too. Playing the 350 first try longer. Well, I'm planning to do something like a 30-hour session tomorrow, and then on Sunday a bit more. And then we'll see. Maybe I'll do more. But yeah, basically a weekend of blasting. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to do much more here of this payback stuff. What else did I take points from? Was it this?
Use it well.
So to first save it and then rename it like this. It doesn't like allow you to name right away. Okay. Hey Doros, thank you. 34-hour long stream. I'm not sure about 34. It'll probably be around 30. So probably gonna start like a few hours before the launch. The launch is in basically exactly 24 hours, I think. So I'll probably be live in like 22 or 21 hours from now. So it'll be 5 for me. And then we probably go until sometime midnight or so. And the thing is that all 4 and SCR are going to sleep at some point. So I guess somewhere like 10 hours in or so, they'll probably sleep in the morning and probably come back like early before noon or something. And then we're gonna do like a session with them. They probably wanna blast probably at least 12 hours from then. So yeah, I guess we have to go until like into my Sunday, probably like 1, 2, 3 a.m. So yeah, it's gonna be kinda long. SCR is playing, yes. I'm not sure who's gonna edit my videos, but he is playing. I think it's time for some stinger. I think I might just take this Paragon here from the Andariel. Instead of going for revealing. I have Bitter Medicine, Fitness, Bane, Spirit, Colossal, Canny. Here we have Fester and Consumption. Spirit, Fitness, Bane. Do I really want Fester? Damage with Centipede. Increased damage to crowd control. But Kenny is now 15% as well, right? It is, so you probably want to do this one. 16.7. 16.7. Although this is Dex. The other one is Int. But I think I'm happier putting Kenny there. So it's just consumption that has to change. Consumption is Int. Seeing as also 6 and an Int on this board. That's kind of good. Okay, I think it's gonna make this board here. Let me just change this glyph here to consumption. Should have saved it last time before respecking. Actually, can I just do like a mild respec? No, we don't have conversions, right? Okay. Hey, Rel. Thank you for the free mouse. Which build plan are you looking for, by the way, Marco? The one I just played, you should check Crushing Hand on Maxwell. I have the full build guide there. I basically just played my guide version. What? He has a 91. Did I play Season 32? I did not play Season 32. If you're asking me. I haven't played D3 since... I think 30 actually, or 31. Did I do any of the recycled season themes? I'm not sure actually. I'd have to check. I have seen Spiritborn do a pit 150. But I can't say I care too much about it. Okay, Spirit. Al dente meme, what is that? It's okay, you wanna share it? With the croc or what? Okay, here's a consumption. Let's get that. It's gonna be actually some interesting tests here. I think you probably should get like all the rest if we can. What about the attack speed? Attack speed is gonna be pretty important, but we'll have Breath of the Coven, I think. Grin Reaper. Oh no. Aura, Abyssal. Breath, Sword Harvest, Siphoning. So you pull stuff in. That's not gonna pull in very often, I suppose, but okay. Gorilla. Yeah, we need Gorilla Primary. Q, Ignital. Ignital. What happens with overflow actually? I think it says increased spawns, right? So what if I like partially overflow? Is that a thing? What if I just do Tum? I'm doing Stinger, and then I'm gonna do some Touch of Death after. Every class can do 150 now. Not rogues. But I mean, at least one, most likely two classes will not be able to do it after the next round of bug fixes, I guess. So there's that. I think my game crashed. Very cool. I have 11 gigabytes memory used on Diablo 4. Respecting Paragons is too strong. This build cannot do 150. Which classes won't after bug fixes? I mean, both Zorak and Spiritborn are completely reliant on some weird bugs to clear 150 right now. They just pushed like 30 tiers higher overnight, suddenly. And I think in both cases it has to do with decay augmentation, witch power. I wouldn't call it toxic skin, Brandon. That's my opinion on the PoE 1 situation. Absolutely expected and understandable, to be honest. I think it's totally fine that they're taking their time with PoE 1. I know a lot of people will be like upset and whatever, but yeah, I mean, first of all, we kind of saw this coming, and second of all, it makes total sense. So it is what it is. I put it specifically in the season section, Saki. Maybe I should put a variant as well and put it there instead so that people find it better. My god. Let me in. The problem is I didn't have anyone working on it for 6 months, but in the meantime lied about it. I'm not sure if they lied about it. I mean, I can't recall all the things they have said about what they want to do with the PoE 1 league. But we did know that they took people from PoE 1 to work on PoE 2. Yeah, I might just put in the variant sub-game, it might make more sense. They did say PoE 1 will not be affected by PoE 2. Copium. Yay, we got him. Just don't touch it. If you don't touch it, you get in. If you cancel the intro, they don't like you. Alright, let's continue this. Actually, I did make the Paragon set up, right? What's any points left? 14 points. Crit, crit. This is maxed out. Okay, res. Just get all the rest if we can. Alright. I wanted to check the combination of runes here. There's a difference between a delay and literally taking everyone off the project for 7 months. Okay, I mean that's... I can see that, yeah. There's definitely some problem with that. I mean, I guess I just don't care enough about PoE 1, to be honest, to really be upset. I care about PoE 2 and I do not care about PoE 1, and this is just the reality. Okay, seems like the overflow does not do anything for me. This one is also kind of crappy because then I will actually not have anything either from that overflow, right? That's a non-basic skill. And it's kind of funny because this is a basic skill now. Oof. It's like there's like no good rune to trigger this. Wait, what? Why does it shoot so many? The fuck? What is going on? Okay, it's just like they're stacked up. Yeah, it just goes so fast, actually. But to keep attacking like this is not that good. Okay. Funny. But then realistically, when I stand here and just keep attacking, it's not that good. What about a lift? It's also 25. They're all 25, man. I need something better. I need something that generates like 100 or something. This seems absolutely terrible. What else we got? Travel 5 meters. So we could do cast a skill on that class. We could do Tam Wat and Xol Tal. Okay, this could be funny. It's just out of curiosity. Why is he not fucking now? How did I heal so much? Just on a siphoning? Okay. Do we have a cooldown? No, that doesn't show cooldown anywhere. 10 seconds cooldown. Should be over though. Now here's an interesting part. I can actually do this on my own. You just have to stop attacking with like a few cooldowns running. Things we have no idea when the cooldown is over. It doesn't show anything. But yeah, so it's very easy to trigger the fail run. Okay, it's not very practical though, I think. That's funny. Maybe this comes in handy at some point. I never considered this. Theo rune. This doesn't work though, even with barriers, right? Is this thing attacking? Failed it. Whoops. Guys do so much damage. There is so much fucking damage. Like no lightning fire res. Need something better. Oh, here's the thing. This thing doesn't even have a cooldown. Ah, Tal has a cooldown, right? Okay, the offering generation is not a cooldown. Tal is the cooldown. All of these are considered mobility skills. I wonder if it would be better off just spamming something like this here. For Giga Swarms. Every 2 attacks we get 3 swarms. That'd be weird. But then we don't really play the build anymore. Cast 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. I mean, this could be an option, worst case. So Seer could work. We can do like Tam Q. How's Tam? It needs 12 attacks to get a bulwark. That's a lot of attacks. Also cast a skill for cooldown, but this will be like 1 by 1, right? So there's like no overflow here. In fact, if I press all my cooldowns together, it doesn't even work because of the cooldown. So that's kind of bad. So maybe Seer is not such a bad option here. Cast 5 skills, become exhausted for 3 seconds. So this will give me something like 70, 80 offering per second, but it also gives me 10 swarms at once with no problems with overflow. Not really giving me everything I need. Or that I would generate. Okay, so how fast can I generate with Tambat? Link Soul. It seems pretty good. So this here means roughly 2 per second on average. Blocks every 5 seconds. And this is around 3 per second. It's a lot more. So I think I'm gonna do this combo for now. Off to Ravenous. This one has a rocket off. Cooldown reduction, res, non-physical. Somewhat high duration. Do I have Rakanov? This one has res. This one has speed. Wonder if I have good Rakanovs on my mule, I'm not sure. Thank you guys, by the way. Is it necessary to have air for additional death trap? Cowl is fine. Okay, not die in training room. There is a bug that can kill you with the Touch of the Crazy God gloves. But otherwise, no, the dummies don't kill you. Any hint what's causing an integer overflow on the Centipede Spirit? I think it has to do with decay augmentation. Something weird is going on for sure. Jens, Rakanov, cooldown, here we go. Thank you guys. Maybe I don't go for Rakanov though, if I go Stardust anyway and we don't have like another ring. Although Riffing Moon, what does this have? Lightning and Poison Res. Chance for swans to deal double damage. I wonder if this double damage would actually increase the poison they do. I kind of doubt it, if I had to guess. Thank you guys. Okay, we can take this out. Do we even have another glove? I don't think I have actually half a glove. You have to roll. I mean, here's a rake glove. You can just take this and see if you can do something. What the hell is this? 750?
Need something forged? In the bunch now.
Okay, let's put this here. I have a quarter staff. Just because it's faster. I think that's what we're gonna do. One. We have this here, this can be rolled to crit. Vortex, armored high duration. Maybe just do this again. We do this. Redirected, Unyielding, Infestation, Pestilence. I wonder if we should not put Pestilence on a two-handed weapon, but we put Redirected Force. And maybe even Unyielding on the neck. And then just have those two Swarm mods on normal slots. Because it's not just about this here anymore. It's 150 of Stinger's base damage. Base damage is 250. So it is still a bit more than what I spawned from the Tal rune. But they attack 4 times. And then we trigger 5 Tal thingies. So we actually have like a pretty evened out distribution between Stinger and Tal rune. I think I'll try and redirect the force on a two-handed. Fuck.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Do I have another quarter staff? We could roll off the resource and then just take this. What else is this even? I just realized I never rolled this thing. It has 69% damage. Nice. Uh-oh. Only 3 scrolls left. Okay, so we got this weapon at least. We save this one for Touch of Death later. Glove. Stinger, attack speed, armor. Don't think we need that armor that badly, it's fine. So I have to roll this here to... Oh, can we scroll this one? Shit. We can't. Do you have 4,600 armor? How do you have so much? Oh. Yeah, okay. We have Giga armor. What? Why is it 695 item level? Fuck happened here? I don't think we need that armor here. Shit. Okay, anyway. This has a good stats. And Vortex Science Fan's gonna accept that it doesn't have the right temper, I guess. The core damage is not what I want. But okay. I don't really want to go with such a scuffed item. Guess he's do this one instead. I don't think I'll have any CC, so let's try to get like a freeze or stun. I think Petition is still on my rogue.
Father bless. What do you need?
Hello Foxhound, thank you. I've seen the 150 Spiritborn clear, yes. Going to put Hunter here on both. Nice.
Come back if you need work.
Maybe that's actually kind of stupid because they have this here. Let's use the stuff I was using on the other build from Darius. I'm playing a Demon Hunter tomorrow, most likely. That moment when you see all classes suddenly doing 150 and Spiritborn in 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what exactly the bug is. It's just, I think it has to do with decay augmentation. Both the Zork and the Spiritborn clears. Yeah, I think we kind of got everything. I'm actually fine on res. I don't really need to put Dragonovs there. Okay.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics. That's a good omen.
This thing already counts as infestation. That's kind of funny. Do I have a better one though? 422. Wait. This has the same roll as a maxed out non-ancestral. Interesting.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Another time, then.
So I should roll a few things. So I get some stinger. I think they've been doing a lot of stability improvements. For me, it has also started to become better now. But also reinstalled the game on shift, that was it. Attack speed bonus is very low. Tempting to pick Fin Volley. I've not seen core skill ranks a single time. They're rolling all these gloves yesterday as well. And the day before. Not sure how many rolls I've done, but man, it's fucking rare. Stuff like Touch of Death or something. Here's core skills, there we go. I think it's gonna keep that. Because then we can use it for other skills. Okay, so you want to do Tom. It's like another good way of getting barrier. Just concussive storm, right? What if I just like press crushing hand? It's only for 2 seconds. Anything else with barrier? Unfortunately not. I wonder if I should put concussive storm by my bar. Get a barrier sometimes, but it's only 10% on single target. 30% with 3 targets. Only 1 soul.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Okay, 9 seconds. The max sound how can I chill? Okay. 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 Yes, 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 yes. Okay, it seems fine. I think I got everything. Let's do advantage. Missing 1.5 res. We have 50 attack speeds. We get 45 there, so that kind of works out.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it. There's a fine.
Okay. Think and die Rock of Decay augment will be busted with 150 pits? I have no idea. I have no idea what exactly is causing the bug. Like it seems surprising me there's something with Toxi Skin, because Toxi Skin cannot become a witchcraft power. And neither can Centipede Spirit Hall. But somehow they bug out of decay augmentation, it seems. So, no clue what's going on. I've not investigated the bug, really.
Here's a good one. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
It doesn't have to do with the Jaguar main hall. Okay, if we have exactly enough armor. Exactly enough res. Can we get one more res node? No. Okay. I'll just open an 80 and see what happens, I guess. Duelist. We don't need tenacity. Maybe do binding. So we don't fear stuff away. I remember Ramos. Good times. Oh, Eva's here. Hi, Eva. Did I change my key passive? I sure did not. But somehow we're killing stuff. So that's good news, I guess. With Portis's tempo. Uh-oh. That seems interesting. When is hotfix coming out for this game today? I strongly doubt we're gonna get a hotfix today. First of all, they have to figure out what the bug is. But yeah, maybe on Tuesday. Okay, so far so good. Just can't really go as fast without a teleport, unfortunately. I mean, you could probably still do Tamvat and then Soul Jar if you wanted. For speedrunning. Also, my resources are kind of close here. At least when I let the starters drop. Life drain, man. It. Almost one bill with Clone and Cold TB. Okay, one bill sounds not bad. But not like crazy either. Okay, this was 2 minutes to the boss. Let's see. triple pants. Fuck. It even has a duelist on it, but it's only 4. You don't think it's a coincidence that GG announced a delay of PoE 1 at the same day and Jackson announced he's leaving Blizzard? Imagine if he goes to GG. That'll be hilarious. But I don't think that's happening. Okay, let's do an 85. Yeah, I think in AoE it should be no problem. I just wonder like where it's gonna be the line for boss damage. $69. Didn't realize I'm only getting so close to 300. Yeah, the hand is still 31 points. Okay. Not that terrible, actually. So it is further. I think I have to go to a bit higher tiers to really understand the difference between where I put my aspects right now. Big Sorg and Spiritborn builds are clearing 150. Yeah, the ones that have the biggest bug, as always.
Still, you know, my hammer sings on your return.
Never done a deep 3 season, I'm going to be confused as hell. No, you won't. Day 3 will have a lot of things you recognize on D4. The two games have kind of moved closer together. Go for 150. Highest I can offer is 115. Best I can do. Sorry. Actually, I could probably push Quill to like close down at 20 or so. Should be kind of nice. At least under 15 would be quite doable, I think. That was a big fire explosion. We are rest capped though. Hit leaderboard soon, Copium. Okay. I wonder what kind of filters they will give us though for pit leaderboards. You know, filtering our builds is kind of complicated in this game. Because it's not only about, you know, sets like in D3 or a sort of main skill. You have to like be able to filter by which effect did the most damage or something like that. Because you can also have item procs and stuff like that. Or it has to be like some other kind of like predefined system. Like how do you filter for a grenade rogue, for example? Actually going very smooth still. Dude, sounds like I'm barely out here. What's going on? I have 9% roll. And Stinger also heals me for 10, no? Do I have the wrong upgrade? What the fuck? Yeah, I think after 100 it's gonna become pretty long. This is already like a minute plus, so at 100 this will be like a 5-minute plus fight here. This is Stinger build, yes. Almost exactly what I have on Maxwell. Let's just change the runes. Because I don't really trust this Igni to do well here. basically I can only get one proc every 0.6 seconds at max. And then depending on my attack speed, it will be a bit more, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8. So it's like 1.2 to 1.5 per second. Which I guess is still something. But now we are getting... five when this triggers after 4 attacks. We do like 4 attacks, maybe in 1.5 seconds. I'm getting like 3 per second or something like this. 2.5 per second, it's a lot of swamps. It's 595. Can I make evade great again? Yeah, I think evade is still gonna be good. Yo, Kristen, congrats by the way, for the love. Okay, redamage is nuts. As expected. Not as crazy as on Darius. Want that DX? You can't stand this game, always nerfing my shit every time I get on. Wait a minute, what the hell are you playing that is getting nerfed? When did they nerf something? Resolve. How about you try creating a fresh season 7 character? Wait a minute, I mean, first of all, if you play Eternal, you still have the resolve. It's still there. They didn't actually delete it from the items. I think they just made the numbers like actually work properly now. Okay, 5 minutes to spawn. It's getting kind of slow actually. And we got Sliver. Let's go. Okay. Can be like a 2.5 minute fight or so actually. It's not too bad. Move it 100 pretty easily. Maybe 2 minutes only. Pretty much exactly 2. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
How can I fit in this Band of Rising Moon here? I would have to give up Starless. We have 60 crit, which is more than fine. We don't need to lucky hit very much. But you do give up 50% damage. That's the thing. It's a very good roll. Has vulnerable, which is like pretty pointless. Stinger already makes vulnerable. Crit is also not very useful. So we got up 30 attack speed, 6 core ranks, 50% damage. I suppose our resource will be fine at least. So let's try this. I think my res will not be fine though. Fire is low, that's not good. Okay, we have 55 fire damage taken. It's like almost twice on fire and cold. But you heal him kill live.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? More there than
Huge. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens if I just take this and go to 95 again. 45 pit tiers is roughly times 1000, by the way. Not just 1000%. It's 100,000%. My god. The resources are easy. That's the good news. Damage seems worse though. Quite clearly. And I have a suspicion that the double damage just doesn't work for the dot. Now it looks cool to run around with swarms circling around here, but it clearly doesn't even kill the small zombie. So last time I reached the boss after 5.5. Now we're at 2.5. And we're going slow. I wonder what the boss fight will feel like. And then I think I'm gonna try a Nightmare Dungeon. we'll start a Demon Hunter tomorrow in D3. Could do some multi-shot spin to win. I might make a Monk. Dude, I just want to reach a fucking boss, man. I can't. It's like no monsters. Okay. Definitely a bit of a slower run. I also expect the boss will be much longer. Made a pretty smooth 2-minute fight there before. I wonder how much longer it will be now. The witch power decay bug is crazy. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how it works, but it has to do with decay augmentation, I think. And I suppose they're gonna fix that, yes. Because that's a bit ridiculous what's going on here. Okay, we got the same boss actually as before. So you walked in at like 8:55 or something. Let's see then. What if I stand right on the boss? It's not certain creature, but it's very likely. It's two very separate effects. Like they can work very differently. I don't see why they wouldn't work together. Okay, it's over a minute. It definitely feels bad with Rhythmic Moon so far. I wonder if I even notice like any noticeable improvement when I use it in like 9 dimensions or something. Okay, 1.5 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be 2.5. Actually, not that much longer. I expected more. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, more like 3 minutes. I mean, it still works. Surprisingly, it's not that much worse. So maybe we could actually assume that the double damage is functional the way it should. 46%. We lose the attack speed and we lose 50%. We gain more swarms. 1 every 4 seconds, not that much. I wanna try in 9 minutes and see what happens. My favorite Spiritborn build so far. I love Crushing Hand like Speed Farm, and I really like the Quill Volley. They're also the two best almost, so they just feel really good. I also like a Stinger Enjoyer though, so I wanna try to make this a bit better than if I can. Okay, so I think what we wanna do here is sear Neo Jar maybe? And then sear Tal. That could be interesting. What's there? Yes, Lydrix. What's the decay bug? I don't know, Gary. It just bugs some shit out and gives him infinite damage. Some funny stuff is going on. Okay, it's certainly more than strong enough for T4. To just kill stuff with the swarms, I guess. Just like flying around and stuff dies around you, so that's cool. Very sad, Noxerson. Why do you listen to Cap World? He's only spewing bullshit all day. But I understand you might not know about the second part. Okay, let's do the Zenith. Everyone else getting one-shot in weird ways in the pit sometimes. If you have the Twilight Warding power, you have to remove that. I mean, this build is definitely flying. 24. It's very cool. Just a walking shredder. God, that ice drain though, holy. I have to get some night vision items in here. Yes, money yours. Tomorrow, Demon Hunter. Seems like there's a lot of excitement for Diablo 3 tomorrow. Including myself even. It's the first time I play in like 3-4 seasons. Group XP will be Fist of Heavens times 2, Xenex CDH. I mean, meta-wise it's gonna be hard to predict what is actually the best combo. There's like so much stuff that is pretty close, so there's Fist of Heavens, Multi-Shot, Impale. Even like stuff like just meta 150 is... There's a lot of classes that are pretty close now. Like just the most balanced season. Basically. Like next season is gonna be the most balanced D3 season like forever pretty much. It's kind of interesting.
I'll keep my forge hot.
The Sanctified powers are actually pretty nice for that. What if I do a Whisper Zone? Just out of curiosity. Actually, can I change my thingy? Yes, cans. That's the stinger. Although I'm experimenting a little bit. I don't have Ring of the Raging Moon in a guide right now, but I might actually put it. I just wonder if it's like actually like noticeably faster than just running Stardust anyway. I should try like 1 or 2 dungeons with Stardust and see if there's actually like a noticeable difference in speed. Because we're still attacking into packs anyway to dash to them and stuff. And maybe it just doesn't matter. We just kill everything anyway. Dude, I do not have enough healing, it's crazy. I definitely put some life reach in. The Rogue of the K might be busted too. Well, I mean, there should be no interaction between Decay and Andarius. So I have no idea. But for some reason it works with Toxic Skin, which also shouldn't have anything. So I don't know what's going on. I actually just crashed a stream without a loading screen, so that's very sus. Let's go back to Karagar. I don't have Windows 11, Gary, so it's not that. It's just a game. Start a restart. Okay. Did we save it? Is it still alive? I think so. Pork. Okay. I was about to force shut down my PC, but apparently it caught itself. Okay, here we go. It was like half a second away from force shutting down. And then I managed to cancel. Anyway, what can I do in one day of blasting E3? Well, the answer is 0 to greater than 250 solo hardcore. But we're gonna do a group tomorrow. Yeah, we had problems every day streaming Diablo 4 since season start. It's just Diablo 4 right now, that's kind of fucked up. Let's see if canceling the first intro but not the second actually works. Okay, now the problem is my OBS crashed and my recording with it. So that means I don't have my Stinger recording now, but I want to do a few more GRs anyway. It's gonna be group softcore tomorrow. How much Source, Shadow Impair, Spin to Win compared to God Spin to Win? For bounties and Speed GR. Speed GR, Impair is definitely way better. For bounties, I mean, you always have to stack the momentum first. And on Impair you just blast, so I think the difference in movement speed is something like 100 or 120% in favor of God, but you have the momentum mechanic, and on Impair you just blast. So I think they're gonna be comparable in bounties, and then Impair way better in everything else.
What's left, you ask?
I don't think it has anything to do with projectile reflection bug, Florian. Although that can happen in multiplayer, where you get killed by someone else. You can also just like explode. I don't know what's going on, but this is what happens. Okay, so what did I want to do? I wanted to try to speedrun with Dallas. Let's see.
Fashion this into something beware the envious, my friend.
Okay, let's try Makan's Grasp. Pyre's back. Actually, I'm not sure. I disabled them sometime yesterday or so. Does it make a difference or not? Can't tell. These like stuff just explodes anyway. Hey, Hetty? What? I guess like from the same clan or something. OG. A new Pit 150 champion. I'm not sure if you want to call it champion really, but I guess. champion sounds like some kind of accomplishment to me. We're Blasiv, our Blasiv, Neosit, SVR, and Northlar. In the free tomorrow. Yeah, anything else you want to change? Yeah. We could try to change these, yeah. I would like to try Tam. Q. Sierra. And Tal. So let's do this. It's kind of funny how I've not changed anything on my skill points at all this time. I wonder, can I use like this bug on like any other poison build as well? If it's just like slot and decay augmentation, I wonder what happens. I wonder if it has to do with this execute mechanic as well. We're doing a 95 earlier, right? Let's do this. Thank you guys. I'm not sure why Scarface. Without the expansion, you'll still be able to do the season stuff and get a quest line done and get the gems and all that. You're just missing the runes and the Spiritborn and the mercenaries. We're actually pumping this time. Don't quite understand why, but we're flying. Missing out, they seem to do a lot more damage when I have Lethal Shrine. It's a bit unexpected. Shouldn't matter. Kinda feels like it does. And I'm trying to understand why. Maybe it's just placebo. Okay, we're also not very much faster than last time. I think last time we spawned in 5.5 minutes. We're getting pretty close to that again. Or just map diff. This was 4 minutes now. Okay, so we spawned in 4:10, we killed at 6. So it's 150. That's fine. I can try 100 just because it'll be like a 4-minute boss fight. I wonder how getting to the boss will be. Should be still pretty easy. The boss debuff stacks disappear from Hacks of Whispers. So like this you can face tank basically anything this season.
My hammer sings on your return.
And normally you would just stand there and tank them all. Holy shit, dude, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, what's my debuff? My soul harvest snapshot. Can't see it. I have way too many buffs on my bar and I can't actually see my soul harvest stacks. That's funny. So, no idea. $43 apparently. I'm still blasting for this 100, man. If only the boss damage was a bit better on these Noxious Resonance builds. Well, I don't have any potent ranks on my neck, so there's that. I should have. I have movement speed, which does literally nothing for me right now. It's almost the same speed as before on this 100. This build is actually very fun to push. Because it is nice AoE scaling. Actually a bit of like strategy. Not too tanky. It's actually just right, I feel. So both sides aren't so horrible. But I guess at some point you just fish for the right boss anyway, and then it's not so bad. Where's that guy come from? Okay, 925. Let's see. Kind of bad boss, I suppose. Although he does attack fast, so I get blocks at least. I guess I only got one stack from the Blood Bishop, I also noticed this the other time already. Okay, we're like 1.5 minutes, so it's gonna be pretty much exactly a 4-minute kill or so. Since we deal double damage and last 45%. Yeah, for some reason Blood Bishop only gives him 1 stack and not 2. Even though I stand still, it's kinda weird. Is she gonna spawn ads? Oh, yeah, it's just dying way too fast for me to help with the boss. That's bad. So 4 minutes 10. Yeah, all of the poison builds had that issue that, at least the Dark Resonance builds, they have like very good AoE damage, but then not so much single target. It has gotten like a bit better, because they made bitter medicine good now. So this is mostly a single target feature. So this helps.
Finished, are you?
Also, I'm missing something like 5 to 6 ranks of potent on my neck. So that would also make this boss fight just a minute faster by itself, pretty much. So this would be okay. Kinda like this Tam Q and Seer Tal combo. That seems to work just fine. So when I crashed, did I still have the Ban of Everything Moon equipped? Let me check that real quick. Did it 95? I lost the game. No, it's straight into 95. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna do a quick round of Everything Moon again at dungeon or 2. So I have that.
Stars guide you.
Charm. Neo. What was the other one? Seer? Goes to Seer Jar. And Neo with the other one. Not sure which one I like more. Can try Seer Jar. Cast 5 skills, get a teleport. Sounds nice. Neo Tal. Let's see how that goes. Why do people say D4 is easy? Well, because you don't die. You clear all the content, one-shot everything with no problems. On like most builds basically. I mean, lots of issues with difficulty scaling I feel in this game. Yeah, I kind of feel like I like the Neo teleport combo more. Yeah, it's gonna make me more mobile. I'm not really sure what I'm doing damage to. But somehow I'm still getting my jar procs. I like it. I realize I really should not run a quarter stuff, I think. Because I have so many swarms that are just automatically triggered. I should actually run with pole arm, which is much slower and much more damage. I think that would actually end up being better. You don't need the block. You get like around 22% damage per hit from the pole arm. Plus like 5% from the additive it has. It's like almost 30% extra damage from having the pole arm per hit. We do lose a little bit of like hits. But the hits are not that important. We get like sightless barrier procs. Which might be fine. Sightless consumption procs, which might be fine. I think I'll probably be better off using a pole arm. But I don't know, probably be like +1 tier or so. If I had to guess. If you get the witch point, it makes your summons gain size and create affects the swarms. Wait, for real? What? That'd be hilarious, actually. It doesn't make any sense. These are what? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try. I should be my head, I think, socketed. Or like rammed up or something. Where's that grow? Is that growth and decay? After casting ultimate skill, go larger, deal 26% bonus summoning damage. Are they bigger? They don't seem bigger to me. I guess I could check it with the 100% crit chance. They don't seem bigger to me though, I have to say. Just cleared like a 10-minute 100 Ouroboros. This is a stinger guide that I have in Maxwell. Am I satisfied with the build? I mean, it's very fast. And I mean, it does go all the way to 100 plus pretty comfortably, so my gear is far from perfect here. So yeah, this is fine, I would say. So the Banner of the Ring of Perfect Moon, I'll probably put this in actually. And maybe only have to start this for like pit pushing. Because if you're farming, this might actually just be better. You're kind of flying. And even when I went to 95 with this, it was okay. Boss fight on 95, this was like 3 minutes. Which was worse than with Starless. With Starless it was like 2 minutes. But yeah. Just carrying the swarms around is kind of useful. Which version of DevSep has a higher ceiling? The version of All Power Neck or Maximum version? Yeah, it's really close to be honest. So my testing I found the All Power better, especially because it just makes you twice as tanky playing All Power with Doombringer and all that. For what seemed like pretty much similar damage. Let's talk of all the crit stuff, yeah. 20 crit. Okay, there's a lot of non-crits. Do I have enough juice? Okay, so whoever said this works lied. The needles look larger, nor do they get 100% crit. So maybe it's only like the currently active ones or something. Even that is not true. So why do you say they get... They're not critting, clearly. Yeah. Another problem solved. Should try a bit of Touch of Death. What Konix did there exactly. Did he use a new weapon? He is going for a new weapon. Chance for potency to deal double damage. And he has a vortex in there. And a seeker. Unyielding, insatiable, fell soothsayer. He does have bitter medicine. Revealing over viscous shield. I guess technically viscous shield is not required, I guess. It allows her to not go for bulwark, for example. I don't really like the idea of bug Q though. That seems kind of awful. And he's using toxic skin for the guaranteed crits, I guess. I actually need to try this. It's something I did not try yet last season. To use toxic skin. Oh wait, he doesn't have the upgrade. What? Ah, because you get him by default on the weapon. Okay. So basically proc noxious resonance every second. Easy peasy. Gorilla damage, endurance. Let's see. Okay, nothing. Six and a half. 9. Can maybe take out 1. I need 3 more. Oh no. Okay. Let's take out something of oppressive actually. I guess I just try to get Gorilla. Gorilla is fine. Any of those is kind of fine.
Solid bits here.
Let's try to hit the Touch of Death.
There's a good one. More there than I thought.
Oof. 15 out of 21. That sucks. Also need to try Captain Liquor on this. Have to see how that goes.
Beware the envious, my friend.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Dude, is there nothing better than Fell Soothsayer?
Road be filled with wonders.
I don't like the idea very much. I mean, for farming, actually, this might be fine.
Sanctuary at your fingertips.
Let me try it for farming.
Help you.
But I still have an extra one here. Accelerating. It doesn't have redirected force in the setup as well as 45 crit. But the swarms can crit when they pop. How much crit do I have? Very little. I was gonna put it anyway. So yes, 4 times. We have 130 vigor. Swing costs 76. 38. So it's 29%. So I actually get slightly more offering if I do POC instead of TUM. And then we do Char. So now consumption doesn't work anymore. Have to put Colossal. Did I never put the glyph or did I just accidentally right click it? Wait. I need to see this. Did I have it? Okay, it was there, so somehow I... What? Look at this, I'm dragging Colossal. Ah, I had a Kenny there. Okay, never mind. So, this is why. Wait, so we still have consumption. I thought consumption was there. No, we don't have it. What? And okay, so the consumption was here on the left, and I right-clicked it, removed it. Okay, so all is fine now. So we didn't have any mess up here. Alright, this is fine. So I want to know if I actually accidentally didn't have a glyph active or something earlier. But it seems okay. So we have Noxious. Okay, let's try this out to get started. We have the sun-stained weapon here. Yes. Kind of a huge one even. Nice.
Fairly well.
Maybe I should take the crit potion. But he also wouldn't mind the attack speeds. What about this here? This is okay. Now we would like to have aura specialization again, I think. Sorry, Belfi Sakara. Thoughts on doing overpower builds of Rod, Kek, Beneficial Talisman on Quill? Yeah, the overpower builds are like somewhere even with non-overpower. It's like plus minus the same. Last season I was a bit in favor of overpower builds because of the life stacking stuff with the Viscous Shield bug. But it's not the case now. So I just recommend don't play overpower. God, I have no resources, man. It seems like if I could attack I would be fine. Bigger problem is I just don't have resources, man. This is so hungry. We don't have enough crit chance either. So what if I just slot in a perdition? And the Jens Blessing. The damage density seems to be there. But now somehow I get more crits and resources. Spiritborn still the best class to run. Well, it depends on how bugged you want your build to be, I guess. In some way, it's actually yes. Okay, one option would actually be bigger per second, like this one, instead of life. Would be something. Could also have something like resource cost reduction on the ring. fact we should have crit there though. This would be a crit angle. Okay, plan B, we do resourcefulness. We try the same thing again. Take Hardigan for more res. I mean resources. I don't need maximum resources, I need resource generation. I'm gonna try a potion for now, and if that doesn't help, then we're gonna do a Yes Blessing. Yeah, Harlequin has no place here. We'd like the cooldown, but doesn't really have damage. Don't need the armor. When it's done without Kapaleke. Yeah, we could do that. But it's a pretty costly trade. But it has to have good stats. The cooldown is actually valuable here. Midnight Sun. It also has Mirage, so when I dodge, I get an extra crit.
Survive Skosglen, and you'll be the stronger for it.
Okay, what if we give up the teleport? And we do Hawk and what is that thing called? Numb. That should quite easily sustain my resources. But then I have to change this here. Ton Q maybe? Let's try a tier 80. Is there cooldown on the Lamaroon? For every 5% I get 2.5 resource. Plus all the resource gain bonuses I have should be like basically 5%, 5 resource. I should sustain very easily, no? It does go up. Let's go in 90. Straight up and see what happens. I actually don't have full vulnerable uptime here. I need to press incarnate skills a bit more. It's almost as if the boss revived. Check Plume, Archmage. Let's have this here in case you wanna try some debate. What do you say, Doom Orb is better than Cycle Witch Power? Yeah, they're both pretty useless. The only relevance here is what tag they have. So sometimes we need like another, you know, of that type or another of that type to trigger something else. Yeah, are currently res capped. So it's not a huge benefit taking Yens besides a bit of resource gen. I'm just gonna send a 90. 195, fuck it. I'm gonna be done with T4 after today. Well, at least for the weekend. I mean, I don't think I will get all of the testing done that I wanted to do. And there might also be patches, hotfixes, the mid-season patch at some point, and so on. So I'll definitely come back here. But yeah, for now, we're gonna be kind of out of the all-day, everyday situation at least. That was a nice pull. 63 stacks of Soul Harvest. Okay. 4,600 X. Where the hell is that horror guy? Oh. Yeah, I think Fell Soothsayer is probably not the play here anymore. In fact, why shouldn't I just go with like some resource power as well as... Just put Starlight in there. I'm gonna have infinite resources. Remove the Fell Soothsayer. And then we don't have to run Midnight Sunring. Damage is definitely pretty high considering how scuffed my setup is. I think this would actually be a... Perdition Helm angle. Just to get more crit. No harmony. I don't really have the skill points for it anyway. Do we even have Ferocity spec'd? Furnace? I don't even have it. So there's actually no point. And Jaguar tag right now. We should just go with Perdition Helm. Perdition Helm can have 54 crit chance. This will basically just solve the crit entirely. Starless just infinite aim resource. Yeah, it should be. And that means you can also get another rune combo. Because right now I have a rune combo for Lum Rune for resources. We do have to get a ring that has a chance to make vulnerable though. Not actually making stuff vulnerable. Unless we include Zor or something. Okay, 6 minutes to the boss. I wonder if I can just equip Perdition and just do it easier. Perdition also has lucky hit chance, but we don't actually have any lucky hit for anything really. Actually, I could put chance to restore resource on my weapon as well as that could be an option as well. I didn't roll it, it just has a bunch of vuln damage. I wonder if that would be enough on single target though. Yeah, it's a very long boss fight actually. I'm not sure if it's the fault of my lack of resources. Thank you guys. Yeah, I mean, we got this. I'm not trying to like try hard push on a 95 right now with this. But the boss takes way longer than I expected. I'm not sure why. AoE damage is very good. I wonder if it's because of Phil Soothsayer. Okay, this was... Oh shit, I didn't look at the timer now. I want to see how long it was, but it was like at least 3 minutes. So pretty bad. Okay, 6:10. Actually, it was a bit less than 3 minutes. 2.5. Had longer. This thing is 27 crit. Let's try to masterwork this thing. And get more. Unfortunately, we didn't get a GA crit. This will be 10% extra.
More there than I thought.
At least we got 5 here extra. Let's do this.
Stars guide you.
Now we have 63 crit. And we could go for even more crit actually if you want it. Tamgar. So I guess we're gonna get to 90 crit. Is there any other temporary crit buffs that I'm forgetting? We keep this. We keep this. Here's resource cost reduction. Here we go. 15% chance to restore 110 resource. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we'll sell the cashew. Thank you. We're gonna do Foreman group tomorrow. I'll play Demon Hunter. Okay, doing a 95 again. Let's see if it's gonna be much improved with the British now. Will I do a leveling guide for tomorrow? I'm not really putting out a lot of C3 videos these days. I guess you can do something like that. I want to make it tier list at least. Haven't done any D3 guides in like a year besides max roll. Am I missing something? SVR, Neosit, and an Orpha, Wendy. Ah shit, this is why my damage here is so low. I don't have vulnerable. Wait, somehow I am proccing vulnerable. I'm not sure from what though. I think I need to change the ring. And didn't pull the monster, yes. Let's see. How can we get Vuln? So I could do this if we somehow manage to roll this to core. I can YOLO a bit. So also has the restore resource. Okay, maybe it's gonna accept the loss
Brighter soul.
and try it anyway. Actually, we still had Fel Susa, but I don't want to do that. That's conceded 30%. Dude, 30 conceded in 2025 on a Spiritborn. I'm not sure about that actually. Guess this. We should actually give him back 2 points maybe. Yeah, now I have double resource restoration, so this is definitely overkill. But we can use this later when we do Camper like and Starless and see how that goes. Yeah, which point applies vulnerable is a bad idea. Vulnerable is very easy to get on any build. I don't really want to sacrifice an entire witch power for it, I think. Okay, 39 stack, let's go. Definitely seems a lot smoother with the resources, and despite having the double resource gain, it is not like a guaranteed full resource all the time. I'm kinda surprised. I guess that arcade is not that crazy. It says 34% though. What happens if I own 100 of Shroud of False Death equipped? Shroud of False Death should be almost the damage difference of the 5 tiers. Maybe we can actually just clear 100 in like 5 minutes. We only did that on Quill Volley so far. Shroud didn't give me any damage up on evade. Well, I should have though. Like the 2 Eagle passes at least are pretty good. But yeah, there's not that many things that benefit Eagle really. The evade, I guess, compared to other builds. Because you don't really have all these tags. It's just the Eagle tag you have. I guess Potent, you can like stack it up a bit more on the boss. And this build Shroud is very powerful. Because I also have stuff like Vehemence. It's 10% damage per point. Okay, so it's 410 to the boss. I think that's exactly what he had last time, no? Let's see how the boss feels though. This is with -4 core skill ranks that I had earlier. I'm still running out of resources, that's actually wild. With 2 rolls on my gear, I am surprised. Maybe I should just run a Tibble's Will. And then every time we press Hunter we get full resources. But I think that's not enough even. Resources go down so fast. Okay, it's like a 1.5 minute kill here. Not terrible at least. Okay, less than 1.5. That was actually fine. Is there a bug with rapid fire? I mean, rapid fire is a build that more than usual benefits from staggering a boss, so did he do that? But even without it, like once you have good gear, you should be able to kind of just blast 2 bosses. Rapid fire has a lot of damage.
Shame that. Hello? Well. Oh, two. Well, hello, shining beauty. I'll keep my phone. Yeah. Have a look. Shame not. pull that. Oh, too bad, friend. See some steel, you need better than starting from nothing.
Okay, not a problem if I take this off. We lose all this armor and I have to get the armor back somehow. Shroud has resource generation. That actually comes in very handy right now. $920 armor. Yeah, we need another amulet. We have one that has armor and hunter. We have this of resource. Yeah, that seems very sus, Spooky Fork. I don't know if anything is wrong with Rapid Fire these days, but it has been like S tier for like the last 3 seasons or something, and there's nothing really that happened with it. I know the Shadow Clone doesn't really aim that well when you use it. And I know you have like -1 arrow now, you have only 18 arrows instead of 20 arrows, because they removed one from Cunning Stratagem bug. But I mean, that's not really make or break anything. Do we have another GA armor? I really like GA armor amulets this season. I had so many last season. I guess I played more as well. Let's take one of these two. And we have to try to master work out the armor as much as possible. Thank you guys. There we go.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
Okay, policies tempo, but we're not playing Kapanaka. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Oh, let's see. Oh, actually, since I'm playing policies tempo, we can just use the other neck now. True, we don't actually care about the Hunter cooldown anymore. Maybe it's fine.
Stars guide you.
Now I could do this one easily. 2% per stack of ferocity, so 13. It's 26%, it's a lot. Okay, it's in 100. See what happens. Oh shit, we are stealth now. Can't really pull them. Okay. Let's see. So you don't have Noxious Resonance anymore, which means you don't get instantaneous explosions. You have to always wait until they expire before we start doing damage, so the pulse is a bit slower. But then it goes boom, 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 boom. That seems fine, actually. I mean, not super fast, but it still seems like a relatively easy 100, and my setup is kinda scuffed. I don't have call ranks on the glove. We have crit damage here that we don't really want. Basic damage there that does nothing. I wonder if I can use grow on these swarms, I just realized. Maybe this is what they meant earlier. There was someone saying something about swarms and grow power. Maybe they mean these, because they actually act a bit more like pets. And that could actually work. Let me just try that. That'll be hilarious. This would actually be very powerful, because they don't have to worry about any of this crit shenanigans. Thank you guys, by the way. Yeah, we played Touch of Death at Prodigy's Temple. That's the push version of Touch of Death. It's also the same last season already. Noxious Resonance is only used to not have to wait a timer. But if you go on like slow runs like this, you just wait. And then they start popping after like 10 seconds. Just with a delay basically. So we just like stack, and then they go boom, 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 like 10 seconds later. So for speedruns that's bad, but yeah, it works. I wonder how fast the boss goes now. I'm gonna predict 2 minutes. 2 minutes would be pretty good actually. Okay, we ended at 7.5. Let's see. Okay, that was 1.5. So it's like 2.5-minute kill, roughly. Yeah, pretty chill 100 though. Now let's try Kipper deck a bit. What do we change? I have way too little armor, that's the problem. We're gonna be really undercapped on unyielding hits. Yes, I will. Snacks. I have to put unyielding hits on a normal slot.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. I may sublime.
Insatiable here. Now we could go back to Harmony with Kipperlek here. Let me keep this.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? We have 38 crit right now. So that's 18 there.
4.2k. Okay, it's not doing that bad on armor at least. Attack speed bonus is very high. Probably higher than we need. So can do this. Okay. Alright, let's try 100 again with Kipper Decker this time. Annihilating, redirected, insatiable. With starters. Oh, we had a poster check earlier. Oops.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Okay, but it pops, man. What the fuck? This guy's getting one-tapped. I think the boss fight might be way faster. But let's see. We are doing a high tier setup right now. This is with Shroud, not with Shell. We have Prodigy's tempo in this run. I'll play it even under tomorrow. Why anyone under 18 gets to a cube? Because this is, I think this is when you can get gems, so you can unlock the second step of the altar where you get no level requirements. Not sure why 18, I think it's 15 though, if I'm mistaken. This is with grow? No actually. I forgot to try it actually. Let me try grow. We're doing Capeleka right now, so grow doesn't make much sense here. Although it would still probably buff its damage, not just a crit. Okay, let's see. 9 minutes. Okay, doesn't seem particularly fast, yeah. I did answer. I'm gonna play Demon Hunter as that. Okay, boss damage definitely seems bad, actually, compared to the previous setup. Was better before. Yeah, so we're gonna get a 4-minute kill here. We just did like a 2.5 or something. Thank you for that gift. 350. Then we could try Midnight Ring, but I don't think this will actually be better. Just out of curiosity, I wonder what would happen if I just go back to Noxious and a shell. On 100. Might as well finish the entire run, but I wonder if I like actually completed the packs much faster anyway on that tier. Oh, 4 to Touch of Death.
Use it well.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Yeah, I'm playing Kapeleke and Noxious. Also missing a lot of res. Yeah, I will try the War Crozier now, after this. Yeah, okay, I think this doesn't really lead anywhere. Okay, let's try to grow power. Just out of curiosity. Also if I turn in. Any guides on the free? Yeah, we updated all of the Maxwell guides, you can check those. I didn't really put out any videos yet. I'm gonna make 1 or 2 for tomorrow most likely. Gonna make like a tier list video and stuff like that. Is Necro mildly good for a not experienced hardcore player? In the 3 or in the 4? I mean, Necro in general is like extremely powerful in the 3. It's always the best class. The only exception is this upcoming season where there's actually a bit of competition for Necro. In the 4, it's also the best class, I guess, right now. So there's that. Necro is generally really strong in the 4 as well. It's generally pretty tanky, I'd say. Grow. So are they bigger? How long does it last? 10 seconds. The spirit looks big. But he is actually summoned tagged. He gets bigger, you see that. No, it doesn't work. Maybe it's only new ones. No. Okay, so grow doesn't work on either of the swamps. Now it's time for this. Is it tough enough? You do some dumb mistakes sometimes. I mean, you can make any character relatively tanky if you want to. As long as you like properly fix your armor and res. You know, prioritize life rolls a little bit more. Like the thing is, Necro has a lot of overpower builds these days. Overpower builds usually stack a lot of life and fortify and stuff like that. So you're kind of like tanky by default on some of those builds. Alright. +6 to focus, and focus benefits from all of the upgrades. Which means this. This. That's a lot of points actually we get here. I think go for Petition Helm again. So this was Pock Q. We don't change that much else actually. But they have 6 points now. Let's see if that actually shows the upgrades when we go out of town. Because it doesn't show in town. We do have the 4 ranks. That's it. Oh my god, my resistances. Now we can change that. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, it does show here. It does show here. Okay. Wait, what? He's a ravaged corpse. Wait, is it gonna spawn an event now? What the fuck? This is from Whispers. But it's not Whispers. Okay. Okay, we are getting the dashes, we are getting the replenishing. Okay, it seems like it works just fine. Thank you guys. Yeah, the touch dash storms don't count as minions. But they behave a little bit like minions, so it was worth a try. I might be struggling with resources again, so I think there's gonna be a lum angle again. Instead of the bulwark. I also need to change those. They have big armor and they don't. Fuck. But I kinda like that as. Anyway, let's do a 90, let's see what happens. Shit, I have an Amazon. Okay, so you need to cast one focus skill at least once every 10 seconds. Which we are doing. But it's kind of tight actually. Basically have to use Ravager or Vortex on cooldown. Okay, Vortex I can do like every 4. But I don't necessarily cast it all the time. Ravager I have to do it all the time. Good luck, cross out. Me too. I don't think the setup will necessarily end up being like noticeably more powerful on the boss, but let's see. It does seem to blast down his packs nicely, but it's only a 90. Yeah, so it's like 20-second kill. 10 tiers higher would be times 4. So it actually be kind of fast. Let's try 100. Yeah, I've seen the 120 clear with the Seeker build. I wonder how good that would be without the poison stuff. Because it kind of triple dips hard on crit damage. I like to see how viable this build is without Season Theme. Maybe I'll build it at some point. But it seems so boring to play, honestly. This thing has life and dex on it. It's actually good stats for once, man.
Stars guide you.
Yeah, I feel like I kinda need to go for Bulwark if I go for a push on higher tier. Although we won't have the resource. Although we have resource here, resource there. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we don't need the resource thing there. So let's just do a Bulwark. Keep the crit down. So we don't need that res. There's a shroud. Shroud actually adds so much fucking res, man. What the fuck? It's like 11 auras from the stats. It's kind of wild.
This place is unsettling.
Seems kinda slow actually. I feel like I was the best off with normal weapons so far. And that is with like a really crappy insatiable aspect. So I think I also lost the most on that setup. I was also using like the wrong tempers of basic skill damage and stuff. That didn't apply. I see. Puncture and Darius worth the season worth to play? No. And first of all, the new key passive does nothing for Darius. And Puncture is just not the way to play a Lucky Hit build anymore. It's Barrage these days on Rogue. So all these Lucky Hit builds are all Barrage builds, Actimize, Andariels, and so on. It's not Toxic Skin, I'm still on Touch of Death right now. Yeah, I've been trying like 3 completely different variations of this. One with a Kapeleke, one with the new weapon, one with a normal weapon. I have to review some of my footage later. I mean, that was racing. No, I will not be racing. I'm playing a group this time. So... I mean, okay, 2 of them will go to sleep at some point. Then I will probably do like some quick rank 1. And then keep lasting until I come back. And then when we're done, I guess I'm gonna do another quick rank 1. And then on Sunday, I guess I'll see if we're already at that solo 150 or if I was gonna try to push 150 at that point. I guess I'll probably have cleared 150 at the end of Saturday anyway. And then I might just make a second character on Sunday at some point. I have to do something with Paragon leveling. When I get to 240, it becomes so boring. Just to leave a Necro aside and open a Sorc. Yeah, I mean, that's the perfect thing to do at that point, you know. If your Necro is done and you want to grind more Paragons, just make an alt. Like, this is literally why they made the system. So that you can level your Paragon on the alt. And Sorc probably does it better than Necro anyway. Or Spiritborn. Certainly Spiritborn. guess any class is faster than Necro right now, I guess, when it comes to Paragons. But I don't know, Blood Surge can go really fast. I'll be tempted to try making a Blood Surge Necro. That's my thoughts on GG sidelining PoE 1. Yeah, expected, understandable. Moving on, to be honest. And PoE 2 is the future and PoE 1 is just not. So okay, let's see. 7.5. Wonder how long this will take here. Would be interesting to place of Jaguar Primary Hall. Look at my Ravager stacks. It looks hilarious. How it goes up and down. It's a lot of hits, man. How good would this be with Jaguar Primary Hall, I wonder? But then you have to go Harmony again and not Tradition. So we'd have to do Junk Go with Harmony. It's a bit more than 2. So the boss seems good. The rest doesn't really. But the boss seems good. Interesting. Okay, I need to try toxic skin stuff for a second with this build. I think I should do what Blizzard does for the free, kind of the same situation. Yeah, I think that GG can definitely get a lot more out of PoE 1 than Blizzard can get out of the free. Like, the free has not been monetized at all, and GG still monetizes PoE 1. So they kind of still want to have a bit of an income there, I guess. But then in the end, I guess it will really decide how much money do they actually get from PoE 1 versus PoE 2. And most of it will just be in PoE 2. So my god, why is it so scuffed here? To move them. Okay. So what if I do this? Active lasts 6.5 seconds. Let's see a dungeon. No vortex. Yeah, the female half critically has a bug. Not sure if I really want to wait a second for the Oxus Resonance to pop. Maybe this will just be Kapeleke. And that's it.
Bless you.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yo, what do you need, Bonesy? Takes a long time to kill stuff. This tier 3. Do you have like all the uniques and all that stuff? I don't know what's wrong with your character. I mean, I can basically just one-tap everything, but I have like a pretty strong character, of course. Maybe you just need to progress more at first. Get the right uniques.
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
So you can put like a Midnight Sun. I could still run Toxic Skin, but I don't really want to. With this setup. Yeah, for uniques, around 30 crit and 20 resource gen on tempering. I'm trying to go for a bit more crit with the Gar rune. Change one of the other runes around, maybe. I've been using that a little bit. What is the central reason PoE maps feel better than Pit? Well, because there's a lot more variety, there's more RNG, there's actually dangerous monsters, there's actual rewards that you can find in those runs. Like here you don't get anything that you're excited about, you know? You just get loot that you salvage. And very predictable glyph upgrades. In PoE maps, you go there to get all your stuff. And if you don't get stuff, you get currency. And you always feel good when you get it. In D4, you don't feel good when you find materials, because you just get spammed with billions of them. But it's never a feels good man moment when I kill an elite and it drops 5 coiling wards. And I mean, of course, like, you know, the pit is just empty, you know, there's like no league mechanics and stuff. Okay, I kind of don't want to play this build anymore. I didn't play exactly Chronix's setup, but I tried the new weapon and it actually seems to be pretty good. But honestly, everything seemed to be pretty close. Normal weapon versus Carpetdecker versus Crozier. So I guess it depends on which one has a better progression and better feel. And that I actually can't answer exactly. The best way to get to level 300? I don't know, make a death trap rogue and then farm pit 80 or something like that. Or evade Spiritborn, or apparently some pretty fast builds on Druid with Cataclysm and Barb with the Earthquake stuff. Anything that can farm pits in like sub 90 seconds reliably. Okay, so which builds have I not done now? No Toxic Skin, no Razor Wings. And honestly, I'm not excited about either of those two. Seeker is something I would like to see at some point, because that might be kind of relevant for the future. And then Evade. So I think if I spend another day in D4, I will try at least Evade and maybe something else. We do have some months left, right? Evade Lamau. I mean, Evade is pretty good still. The Jar Rune, they go really fast. I'll start a Demon Hunter tomorrow. I want to review a little bit before I go. So this was Touch of Death already. And with what setup? This is when I still had a normal weapon, right? Normal weapon, Jackham's Shell. And this was a pretty slow clear here. Then I tried Perdition, 95. And I left. Here's another 95. But that was also almost 6 minutes. There's still a normal weapon and Shakam Shell, no Shroud. And then I think at some point I went for 100, right, with Shroud. There we go. So we entered at 7:30. Kill the boss. 2:45 later. It's kind of interesting how close all these setups are. It's 3 completely different weapons. Here we have the basic damage and stuff, that is not helpful. Okay, here we enter at 9 minutes. Takes us almost 4 minutes, 3:40. Was this Kapeleke? This was Kapeleke. Here we try and grow, and then I did a crozier. So I feel like the farming wasn't as good. I made the higher end was better. Maybe not actually. So we enter at 7.5. And boss dies. And that's 2:15. That was Den Mother, which is kind of bad, I guess, because she goes invisible all the time. I might have even lost my stacks at some point from the weapon. Would be interesting to try Crozier with Harmony and Jaguar Gorilla. Because they have so many hits, man. Just look at her animations. Like how often she's like flashing with red from the Ravager. That plus my hits and the touch of Death Swarms. You get a lot of hits. It's not as good as Quill, and even on Quill I didn't feel like crazy good to be Jaguar, I guess. So maybe not. Did do like a 90? I think that was like 190 run. 80? No, I jumped straight to 80, 95, okay. This is like a 90. Ja, das war Skepeleke. How fast was this? 4.5 minutes. I went for Shroud. And then into the 100. Yeah, Skepeleke definitely felt the worst on the boss. Okay. Is there no reason to go above pit 80 for less XP? Yeah, in general there's not really much of a reason to go way higher. I mean, you get your glyphs. You want to try to get to 100 on your glyphs. But in terms of farming or something, yeah, usually 80 is more than fine. If you can farm 80, you just want to go as fast as possible. This is how you farm efficiently. Hello, Pravios, by the way. You're playing Touch of Death and it's going okay, and now until you do the damage, I was stopping dramatically. You have Jan's Blessing and no other uniques. Yeah, maybe you just like need to progress more. Every torment tier you go up is roughly times 10 monster HP. So going from torment 1 to torment 4 is like times 1,000. That's a lot. And the uniques, I mean, I'm just experimenting a bit with different weapons. You can get away with a normal weapon. But I had Starless, which is pretty good. Yeah, the aspects, like there's a lot of stuff that has like lots of scaling here. Like this aspect scales a lot. The annealing hit scales a lot. Reducted force, for example, as well, if you use that. Clear crit chance helps with a lot. Like there's like so much things that kind of like just ramps up really hard all together. So you eventually just go higher. I mean, it also wouldn't hurt maybe to swap to Quill Volley, for example. Quill Volley is kind of just like a more foolproof setup, I guess, especially if you try to get a Kapedeke. Then Quill Volley starts blasting. T1 is going great, but T2 is a crawl. Yeah, they should probably stay a bit more in T1 and get stronger. Maybe try to farm some boss mats so you can get these uniques. Alright guys, I need to go. It's 12:30. I need to get up in... when is the season starting? Season starting in 19.5 hours, right? On EU, I guess. So I need to get up like maybe 3 hours before that. So I just sleep in like 8 hours. Okay. Actually, it's 17.5 hours for EU. Really? Okay. So it's at 6 p.m. my time. So I have to get up at 3. Sleep at 7. So it's in 6 hours. Okay. Hey guys, I have stuff to do. So I'm gonna go. Tomorrow is D3. Hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna do D3 at least for the weekend. And then we'll see. Probably gonna go back to PoE. But maybe I'll do a bit more here. Let's raid someone. Let's raid Nolfar. He might be up for a little bit more. He's gonna be my team tomorrow, by the way. 43. Have a good night, guys.